Hello, hello. Let me get my screen ready. Is this it? Ahmed, thank you for the good morning. Good morning to you too. And then Anna, I see you in the YouTube chat, but I realize I don't have that up yet. ちょっと待ってね。Get my YouTube up, and then we're gonna play this. And then I don't even have my main thing up. There we go. Then we wanna expand that. No, actually, this is the wrong window I want. This is the one I want. What did it? Let me also get my music on. There you go. Some tunes. Out chat. We're gonna close that, and then okay. Make that. Do I need to expand that a little? Yeah. And then not top chat, live chat. There we go. Remember, don't give out your address in the YouTube chat. Obviously, it's fine to do that in Twitch chat because Twitch doesn't warn you about it. There we go, there we go. That's the thing I want. Hello? Vinsader, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good morning. I can talk to myself as Twitch, true freedom. You're having a good time? Good day? Good, 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 good. Alright, let's see. Oh, I want to expand this a little bit. Or no, actually, I should just expand the frame itself. There we go. It's afternoon there? Hope you've made some good progress or you just had a nice day so far. I am... I should get an Excel spreadsheet or something up for myself. I can make a graph, like a more visual graph. Oh, it's 6 p.m. Oh, okay. Pretty good and productive day. That's good, that's good. Were you working on anything? Work or a personal project? Or even something like you made a nice dinner for yourself, or making a nice dinner. I'm being lazy about dinner or food this week because, well, I'm doing this. Boyfriend's being nice and taking care of a lot of food stuff. Oh, you work on a video essay of your own? I've been working on for the past year and a half. Beyond that, I've been packing for a move I've seen have soon. Oh, well, I feel like we're in kind of similar situations. I'm sort of like going through unpacking, and then, you know, we're both doing video essays. What's your video essay about? It sounds like it's gonna be a long one. Although I totally get it if you just had like an idea just marinating in your head for a long while. Johnny! Oh, good morning, good morning. Oh, I hope I didn't knock over my mic there. Oh, and you made my lunch, and you brought the lunch you made. Nice. いいじゃねえか. Wait, what are the settings for broadcasting? Yeah, this is day 2, and then co-working and studying. Continue. Okay. Hopefully that's been updated now. I'm gonna go get some coffee real quick. My second cup of the day. Back. Let's see. Ben, let's see. You said it's about why the new Mario and Luigi game is better than people give it credit for. Oh, because video game review kind of video essay. Nice, nice. And speculating the reason why it may have haven't taken off that well. Just a lot of exploring why people like the Mario RPGs, the different vibes Mario RPGs have from normal JRPGs and other stuff. Yeah, no, I feel like that sounds like a pretty interesting topic, because I do feel like I wouldn't know how to explain the different vibe that Mario RPGs have from like JRPGs, because like I see a lot of similarities, but I don't know if it's just like the visual language or almost like the simplicity or almost child-friendly like manner of it all that does make it feel different. And maybe that might be, I don't know, my initial like reasoning might be is that I feel like JRPGs have such a kind of strong like connection with like Final Fantasy and stuff, and so it's like almost like matured in a certain way that I wouldn't say it's limiting, but there is like a pretty common track, and I don't feel like that's what Mario RPGs do. Also, stripped down and beginner friendly. They are also more approachable. Yeah. And like, yeah, I feel like you can still enjoy like basically kind of JRPG with people who don't play JRPGs. I think that's a great way to explain it. Yeah, a lot of people who aren't super into JRPG ways. Because I feel like it, like you said, it's stripped down. So I feel like there's not as much like grinding you have to do, but there's a little bit of that. And then, you know, thinking about the Mario and Luigi games where it's an action RPG, and also like the not the Paper Mario RPG ones have like that action-based element to it. It's very tactile and not just like stat focused. Not that there isn't stat stuff. Yeah, like you said. stripped down, beginner friendly, very approachable. And a lot of people who aren't super into RPGs, and that's why I find the new one interesting since it feels very JRPG like and is structured and far more similar. Also, PN games that have like smaller stats. No, I think that's a like it's hard to explain, but it's like it's been a complaint of the pacing being slow. Or when the pacing felt more like in RPGs. So, do you think like the audience who went into the new Mario and Luigi game kind of had expectations that were like kind of more specific to Mario RPGs, and so it just kind of didn't possibly click with them, while you had like new, basically the tropes of this slightly other genre, and you were able to like get into it better. Oh, なるほどね。I was more open-minded because I am a JRPG fan in addition to Mario RPG fan. Interesting. Do you think like that helped me feel less culture shocked? Yeah, actually I was kind of thinking about this yesterday because I watched like 2 movies, and it kind of made me think of like how like in even in like movie genres, sometimes things are just not inaccessible but harder to appreciate because you're just like you said, culture shocked. And you almost just don't know like the tropes or the like almost basic like expected flow or something, and so you don't know like if you're not like a person who usually watches horror, you might end up having a bunch more questions than answered by the end of a movie. But if you kind of already like someone who's watched a bunch of horror, you might end up just kind of viewing it. I shouldn't say just. Maybe I imagine my approach is horror too, or oftentimes it's like I watch a movie and see like, okay, this is kind of like I have already a preconceived like notion of like what usual horror movies structures are like. How is this going to be different? Where is it going to stand out? There's almost like a bit of a guideline in my head. Familiarity with the mega text. Thank you. Yeah, I might write video essays, but I don't have like all the words to it. A bad horror movie is boring, I would say. So essentially, that I learned that in class I took in university about fantasy media. Oh, okay. There's a big thing I remember was the concept of mech, and there a big thing I remember was the context of mech text. Mostly like psychological horror and horror games. The stuff like Higurashi, for example. Right. Another 07 fan. Oh, Mineko and Higurashi fans are welcome here. Very, very much my taste in media. Once I'm done with this next video, because I feel like I'm just overdue for a video, I will get to playing Silent Hill F. Also, my boyfriend keeps bothering me about that. But yeah, since I mentioned talking about horror movies and stuff, yesterday I went to see the movie Obsession, which was I was pleasantly surprised because I think was it Blumhouse? Was it? That one has gotten super popular recently. Yeah, no, it was good. I've heard people in my circle talking about it. Yeah, like okay, so to me, Blumhouse is that one. Like I think of them as like just kind of spitting out horror movies one after another, seeing what sticks. Usually not like the cream of the crop, you know. But this one was really good. I thought like. John, welcome. I'm doing good. We're talking about media and metatext, new vocabulary word of the day. Doing things that the one linguistics, yeah. Yeah, because yeah, they released the Megan films, which I guess have been doing. The first one did fairly well, I heard. Oh, they did the newest Exorcist film too, I guess. I thought you were gonna say Metaton, the horror movie. I hear fairly good things about like the Megan films actually. 1 and 2 for totally different reasons though. Also, the Freddy Fazbear shaved elephant in a room. That's right. I did actually go see Five Nights at Freddy's in the theater because the friend wanted to see it. No, Obsession was good. There were some pretty. I think it had a good balance of like kind of the horror tropes, and then the other like theme is as you might predict from like the name of the movie, having an overly clingy girlfriend and like you raising the stakes of that all the way to the top. I saw the first film with a close friend too. It was fun to watch, honestly. It honestly wasn't bad. I think it actually looked pretty good, surprisingly. And then, oh, let's see. I mean, that's what you get with Jim Henson, Creature Shop. Like those guys are expert at their craft. Yeah. No, I think that was like the highlight, definitely. Although I'm struggling to remember what. Also, the general vibes, atmosphere. Yeah, like I think I enjoyed looking and feeling the film, but I'm actually struggling to like talk about plot points. I don't think, but not that I think is that important to this film in particular. Although that is kind of weird because, well, not interesting, ironic considering how like to me, a lot of the appeal or like discussion around Five Nights at Freddy's, at least within the fandom, is like the lore and the explainer videos and stuff. So I vaguely remember the talk, but from what I recall, I felt the themes were kind of clashing. I agree that like just the whole mystery of larger story, yeah, and I guess, yeah, I mean, I don't blame it because it's a movie and adaptations tend to like really truncate stories like that anyway. But like you said, yeah, I feel it would be hard to adapt it to movie form. But it just felt like the world seems so much smaller when actually I feel like Five Nights at Freddy's actually kind of has kind of an expansive world. I mean, from what little of the lore videos I have seen, like, God, like 7 years ago, maybe? Also. Has 2 come out? Oh, dear. Yeah, it came out last year, okay. It was a Christmas movie. And did fairly well too. Okay. I meant to watch it with the same friend, but she was busy. Oh, December 5th. Oh, okay. I was reading the 2025 as a date. Oopsie. Don't mind me, I'm almost 30, but I can't read. Yeah, I'm turning 30 next month. Part of me doesn't... Oh, you're soon 29 club. You got another year. I got another month. Not even a month. For me, 30 is spooky. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't feel real. You hit 30 and then you gotta start working at Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like I think in my mind I'm not, there's this weird feeling of I don't feel like I'm 30 yet, and there's a part of me that like doesn't want to make a like doesn't actually feel like it's that big of a deal. But then there's another part of me is like maybe I should be feeling like it's a big deal, and then that's making me a little anxious. When you turn 30, you see the Hat Man pretty fast. Let's see, and then oh yeah, the other film I saw yesterday was the new Boots Riley film. I love boosters. I think it was a fun film. Some parts felt a little too slow. To me, like the more conversational scenes. I know I've seen some people say who liked Sorry to Bother You were a bit disappointed in it. I got to see a bit of like the director like commentary before the movie that where Bruce Willis was talking about his film inspirations. I saw a lot of people in my server liking the movie. Yeah, it's like, to me it felt like I was like it was like almost like a storybook. Where, let's see, boyfriend said he felt like it was kind of like a 2000s, like a 2000, the storybook aesthetic is really cool. Yeah, no, it's a very pretty movie, and like it does a lot of visual things that I think are very fun. So yeah, it feels like it's okay. So, but the story is structured kind of like a 2000s comedy film. Yeah. I'm not saying that it is like has the same kind of sense of humor or like worldview as like Idiocracy, like something kind of like that, where there's like kind of like a down on the look cast who somehow gets wrapped up in something big and then makes a large societal change in like happily ever after kind of. It has that kind of structure, and so I think this, everyone has like a slightly different, like, I guess, degree way of like approaching or want how much of like maybe a plot they want from a movie. And so if you're someone who wants like a lot of plot, I don't think this is like the best one for you. I lean a little bit towards that side of the spectrum. And so there's things there that I guess I was a bit disappointed in, and then although I really do appreciate what the aesthetics and the visual like styles it was going for, were like trying to do, it just kind of didn't click with me like super a lot. And then to me there was like almost like this weird, I felt like I kept on like trying to step into the text more, like literally, but then having to like pull back and see, I wouldn't say symbolism, because like the story is very clear about what it's about. It's like basically laborers realizing the power they have within like the labor system they're like stuck in. Koya, hello. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well too. Talking about the movie I Love Boosters right now, just to catch you up. I think I have dyslexia. I can't read the screen. Here, I add a picture to the screen, so it's a little easier. Anyway, what was I saying? Do. Yeah, so what was I saying? It's, yeah, so I think if, to me, you watched a movie or read a book about something. Yeah, I watched I Love Boosters, and it was kind of a weird thing of like, I think what was happening, it's a movie I never heard of. Is the movie good? I never heard of it. Yeah, it's a Boots Riley film. It was okay for me. I don't know if people who liked Sorry to Bother You would enjoy, because I've heard both sides. I actually couldn't finish Sorry to Bother You because I knew what it was trying to do, but I think the humor just kind of didn't land with me. I think kind of the thing that maybe doesn't click with me with his films is there's almost like this I'm not used to stories about like, I guess like Marxist, theory and class struggle to be explained in such a very clear and obvious, but also like exaggerated way. There's almost like the playfulness, and then almost I don't feel so much like malice almost, or like for the audience, towards the audience in his filmmaking, which is kind of almost weird because I sort of like tried to find like I wouldn't say a deeper meaning, but like I keep trying to see like where is this like tongue-in-cheekness that I'm trying to I usually see in these kinds of movies or stories. Like where's the cynicism in this that I think is there, but I can't find it. And so it's like, it's weird. Like I try to, and then I try to place myself almost maybe a little too literally into the movie, and then it feels a little too simple to me. Yeah, I was trying to explain this to my boyfriend like last night, although right after the movie it was like past midnight, so it didn't work well. It kind of fits into a conversation we had with genre expectations. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I kind of hate like bringing up Idiocracy again, but oh no, you're not interrupting. Yeah, I hate having to bring up like Idiocracy again, but like when I watched that movie, it was like actually easier for me to like watch it and like understand it, because it had this sense of like looking down at the average like common person, and then trying to like make commentary on that, and I'm used to that kind of like viewpoint, a movie like this, a movie that talks about like, I don't know, societal structures and like capitalism taking over and stuff. And to have a story that is very much like fighting against capitalism through solidarity of people, but with people, but having it be so sincere. I wouldn't say it's like uncomfortable, but it just kind of like my brain was like turning the cube around in my head, and it was like almost too busy turning the cube to like appreciate like the actual messages of the movie, even though I technically got it. Idiocracy was a documentary I screened before being crushed to death by someone yelling, don't look up what's a documentary." Should I watch Don't Look Up? I heard mixed things about it when it came out. Yeah, so I guess my nah, a lot of people shot on that movie back in the day. Mm. Don't Look Up is painful to watch if you pay attention to politics and think about it as it more than just entertainment. Oh, I see. Yeah, I saw. People were criticizing it a lot. I remember. Not that I remember a lot of the criticism. I might as well start working in 10 minutes. But anyway, yeah, so I guess like final review of I Love Boosters is I like its messages. I thought there were some pretty funny moments. It generally is a feel good kind of comedy. And it is very pretty to look at and very fun to look at. But I don't think it like a lot of the things that I was doing was going in the direction of what I like, but just kind of did not meet me fully. So it just kind of didn't click with me, and yeah. Let's see. The combined wealth of the cast could make meaningful changes to the global capitalist hegemonic world order. Instead, they are just starring in this movie, mocking the viewer. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that gap of like, what is the movie saying and doing versus what is the act of creating that movie actually doing? No, yeah, that's definitely something that does bother me sometimes with certain movies. It's like watching Taylor Swift present a satirical children's segment about the importance of recycling. What are we doing here? Also, if you watch Don't Look Up, the fucking ending is peak lit fantasy. Doesn't the world end in that movie, or am I mistaking it? Although I'm basically asking you to spoil a movie for me. Okay, the world does end. I don't know, I might watch it. I'll put it on the list. It's on the list. I need to finish watching Sister, too. Oh yeah, I think I talked about the movie yesterday. French-Canadian couple, ex-couple, tried to cover up a murder of a evil twin. At least that's where I think it's going. It ends with the Livs going, at least I was right, all of these stupid idiots are dumb. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a really annoying movie to watch. Well, it leaves a bad taste in your mouth. That's the kind of thing that like my depression says. It's all whiny and it says like, I want to be right. I don't care if things are worse for me. I want to be right. Speaking of right, so I was thinking like I did watch the movies I watched yesterday. I looked fine. Although the last one, since it started at 10 p.m. and we were out in town, boyfriend was like, if we get bored of the movie, we can like dip out halfway through. But usually when if it's we go see a movie in the theaters, I want to sit through the whole thing, even if it's bad or boring, because it's a movie theater experience, right? It's all about the movies for me. Even last year's Horse Girl movie. Darn, what was the? Was it this year? What was the horse movie? Damn it. Movie about a horse ranch and selling horses. Not Black Beauty. Easter Wall, there we go. Easter Wall, yeah. Accidentally saw Easter Wall last year. And I say accidentally because the theater was showing it as like a mystery movie night thing. That was a movie where I was kind of groaning most of the way. Because it was... all the things they should have just like been quiet about, and it could have been quiet about in explaining it. They were like, yeah, I'm depressed and I have family troubles and I don't have the best relationship with my mother. Was just like told to you pretty much directly, and that was, I didn't like it. But even that movie I sat through. The only movie that I like legitimately thought I need to get out of, but I didn't, was Edgar Wright's Last Night in Soho. Izu, I'm here today too. Yes. Because like I think partway through, I think what the two things that really bother me about this movie was basically, I think the theme of it was sex work bad. And the movie is basically like, fuck the Johns who like buy the services of sex workers. When I don't think that's like the core issue in like unhealthy abusive ways of like doing sex work. And then there was a scene in the movie where so the main protagonist is a white girl in college. She's going to like fashion school or something, and her love interest is a black guy who's in the same sex work exclusionary radical feminists are not known for their ability to understand nuance. Yeah. And then her romantic interest is a black guy who's in the same university course. And there's this in basically, if I remember right, the main character, she goes to I'm going through the Wikipedia page. She goes to London and then starts having these like vivid dreams where she is taking from the perspective of this woman from the 60s who used to live in the same like apartment that she is living in now, and at first it's like a very glorified 1960s London experiencing that, and then she finds out that this lady she's kind of experiencing her life through her dreams gets wrapped up in sex work. Like she falls in love with a pimp and stuff. And then as she's having all these dreams, she starts like feeling those like herself, and she gets like nightmares and whatnot. And then in like the middle of the movie, the black boyfriend, I don't know if they're dating at this point, but they're obviously romantically interested in each other. They go to her apartment and start making out, and then the main character starts freaking out because she suddenly gets like a vision from this ghost lady that she's experiencing her dreams with and stuff. And her trauma is like kind of comes to her in this moment where she's making out. And then she starts freaking out, right? Screaming, pushes her boyfriend away, and then starts calling for help and stuff. And her landlady comes into the room rushing. They're like, we're gonna call the cops and stuff. And then, although I know what this scene is trying to do, and like the boyfriend is obviously not like at fault really for doing because he like stopped and stuff before like things got like super handsy, but it was like consensual until like she had this breakdown, right? The fact that this guy who's this black guy almost gets the cops called on him for suspected in being suspected of like possibly sexually assaulting this white girl, and then like 2 days later he's okay with it. Just really didn't sit right with me. and so just kind of like the way that played out just kind of made me see like I don't know how much thought actually went into this script in like the more layered aspects of identity that were pretty glaring on the screen. Yeah. I don't think we had the same takeaway, but I know there was a video essay that covered last night in Soho that did go through a couple of good points. Maybe I can find it. Laura Crone, yeah, she made a video about it. All right. Okay, timer is at 0. It is about time I start working on my video again. Okay, I'm gonna go mute. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna put on the timer for 50 minutes. If this was editing or drawing, I would put it at like a 25-minute Pomodoro timer, but if I'm writing, going non-verbal mode. Exactly. Yeah, but if I'm in writing mode, I need to have longer periods of like focus, because I can't keep going in and out of like writing mode every 20 minutes. It doesn't work like that. What's it gonna do? Oh yeah, refresh. There we go. Okay. Mute. Len, welcome. I'm in focus mode right now, so I can't chat too much, but I'm glad you're here again. Raptor, thank you for the low stake gift. Okay, is that something that is that just a little icon, or like do I get money for this? I mean, I don't know. I got like one super chat so far, but I don't know what jewels do. I honestly don't know. Okay. Well, that's kind of concerning because now I don't know if you like accidentally send me money or not. TikTokification of YouTube streaming. You guys gonna start sending me like pizza, and then I gotta go like, pizza's so good. Pizza's so good. If you don't know, then it's probably just an email. Okay. It is motivational, thank you. It's also a little distracting, but like for reasons out of your control. Okay, I'm gonna go back into flow state. Drink Lizzie. Lizzie overdrive. Pretzel. Pineapple juicy. Pineapple juicy. I don't know. Was it last year or was it 2 years ago? Also, is that lady still doing it? The NPC like emote reaction thing? 2 years. Hopefully she is. Alright. She got a kid, she cussed out live on the stream one time and then went right back to NPC. Bacon. Bacon. I'm not built for ad-libbing this kind of stuff. And this is why I should start taking improv classes. Honey bullets. Alright. Okay, getting back into writing because something clicked and finally have like an idea of what kind of opening I wanted this. And maybe I can talk about it after my 40 minutes is up. ピピリさん、どうしたの？昨日日本語の期末試験をしました。でも熱があったの。熱あったの？かわいそうに悪い成績を取りましたと思うんだ。悲劇ですよ。いやーねー、残念だね。熱あったから前の日とか勉強できなかったでしょ。期末っていうことだから、最後のテスト、最後の試験。いやでも大丈夫じゃないの？待って、その日本語のクラスのレベル元気1とかのテストなら、別に今書いてる文を見れば大丈夫だと思うよ。Judging by the text you wrote, if we're talking like Genki 1 level test, I think I'm sure you did okay at the very least. And for Genki 1, okay. Sorry for being kind of flippant. I believe in you. I think it kind of depends on like how far in Genki 1. Like if it's like the very end, it might be a little bit. Well, if you're talking N4, it's probably close to the end. I think you're still fine though. If push comes to shove, I'll take the exam in September, but that sucks. I want to be done. My main struggle is with grammar rules. Oh, Yummy, welcome, welcome. Is there anything specifically you're struggling with? Ex-Japanese teacher here can maybe help a little bit. What's the word? What's the word that's in video game term where suddenly like the difficulty goes up? Is it difficulty spike? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say it's Tefform stuff. Yeah, okay. Spike, that's right. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think when you study Japanese, one of the first difficulty spikes is Tefform. Mooning Cliff, That sounds more academic. That sounds better when talking about pedagogy, but I feel like using video game terms to talk about learning is funnier. It sort of like gamifies it just through the vocabulary. Let's see. Right, it's the learning clip is how Dota 2 was explained to me. It also doesn't help that coming from Italian, Japanese has a bunch of weird rules. So, for example, the conditional form is with tai, which to best my knowledge is handled like an adjective. Yeah. So. Just suck, just suck for 300 hours and then it gets fun. Oh my god. Yeah. So let's talk about this. Doing Japanese education. Yeah, そうだね. Let's do something like イカを食べる. Let's do just hiragana and katakana so it's easier. So we got dictionary form taberu, right? Eat. イカを食べて. That'll be te form. Yeah, and then yeah, so like you said, yeah, so I think with Japanese, I would say I think off the top of my head, this is maybe like the 3 big ways things you kind of maybe want to approach verbs. First is like the dictionary form, right? Where you start off with like the dictionary form, and then usually it's like with ru verbs, the ichidan verbs, you just drop the ru and then add desu or deshita for formal language. And then you unlock te form, and then it gives you, opens up more things, more conjugations. You can do that. Times 4K difficulty spike, yes. It also doesn't help. Oh wait, I was rereading a text, sorry. Got confused. Where'd it go? And then yeah, te form unlocks a whole bunch of other stuff. And then I don't think conditional form is like the only one, but there are also conjugations that basically, like you said, you have to start treating this phrase as a different kind of word, in this case an adjective. And then there's also endings where like イカを食べたこと I'm not quite sure what the term for this is, but now we're talking about the act noun of eating squid. So now we put the koto, like the act of eating squid. And so now this phrase is basically treated like a noun. It's a noun phrase, right? And so there's a lot of stacking of conjugations that happen in Japanese, and a lot of like following Japanese sentences and like also mastering the grammar is kind of keeping track of all that, which also does make Japanese an annoying and very easily morphing language. And this is where I talk about how, like, if you're a salaryman, you can be very wishy-washy about things and, like, go back and forth of, like, yeah, it is, but it isn't, and it is. It's very easy to say that. It's like, yeah, 今日はイカを食べるつもりだったけど、食べないことにしようかなとも思っていて。And that gets a little annoying. Let's see. Also, another thing I've been struggling with extremely is the casual form. Our teachers only taught us in formal form, but then in dialogues, I find stuff like datta and don't know what to do with it. Yeah, I think that's also like when I teach Japanese, a lot of it I go off of Genki too. But I think that is like one thing about Genki that like, I don't think it's wrong to teach students like the formal, more respectable form first. That is like the safest way of learning a language, I think. But also, people get kind of like, students get a little too used to this almost like decorated pre-conjugated form of the language, and then they're like, when it comes to stripping it away, it gets a bit difficult. そうだね. So like, yeah, short form, the casual form. I'm sorry, it's been a while since I taught Japanese, so it's a little hard. I'm not going through this as easily as I used to. I would say maybe even if you're not able to like master using it in your own speech, maybe just being able to like recognize those short form endings all on your own is like good. Japanese has been very fun to learn because once you understand the rules, it's almost like reading music off a sheet. The problem is how arcane some rules are. Yeah, like but now I'm satisfied with being able to have simple conversations. Yeah, so I would say, そうだな, yeah, like I think Japanese is very feels a lot like math, or actually more like code, because of how almost exact and strict a lot of those like conjugation rules are. And you're just like adding tag after tag to like sentences, and you're kind of making sure if you know where those like brackets end and start. Start and end. Why did I replace those? Switch those two. Droopy eyes. Well, that explains it. I also have a degree in coding. When I taught Japanese online, the people who already had like some kind of computer job or like in coding picked up on is so very fast. And I think as an adult, it's kind of, it is an advantage to have like be able to pick up on like it quickly in that kind of rule structured way, because it's fun for you. It's easy to understand the beginning material, so it's like your first foot in the door feels comfortable, and I think that momentum helps a lot. I heard that professional language required in work in Japan is almost like second language. Is that true? Yeah. So I have like, so when talking about like the professional language, the keigo, which there's like 3 layers to it. It's let's the keigo, what like kinjougo, sonkeigo, keigo. Let's sonkeigo, kenjougo. Was there a separate word in there? I feel like there is. Let me double check. Oh, kenjogo. No, kenjogo. Ah, teinego. That's the word I was. Okay, for me, I just want to teach English, so it won't affect me. Yeah, so if we're working off a Genki, the desumasu, default, polite thing, desumasu. Desumasu chonen? For talking about people above you, or who you want to show respect. Customers. Or talking about people about yourself / people in the same group as you. For me, the challenge is always having to listen all the way to the end of the sentence to get the full context of the sentence while still retaining what you said early on. Yeah, it's OB. Long sentences are where the juggling act of retaining information is challenging. Yeah, your mind really has to like restructure when you're just listening and doing conversations versus like you get to read sentences on paper. But yeah, going back to the keigo, the respectful language, the formal language. So if you're working on Genki textbooks, in Genki 2, you will get to these points, and I think it's like spread out along in like 3-4 chapters. So yeah, by the way, I didn't want to take up the stream or anything. It's okay. I do this a lot anyway. So the main thing is like when you get into the like office workplace proper formal language, you have to start being aware of the status of yourself versus the person you're talking to, and also keeping track of who's in your in-group and out-group. The easiest way to say this is if you're talking about yourself to your boss, maybe not that. Okay, if you're talking to your boss in a workplace, you need to make sure that when you're talking about your boss and anything he does with respect, and so you have to make sure it's conjugated in the respectful form and and also the actions he takes, or even the things he owns, is using the respectful form, the sonkeigo. Teinego is the regular desumasu, the like default politeness, right? So when you're just stating facts and stuff, you're just probably going to use the teinego. Kenjogo is the humbling language. So this is what you use when you're talking about yourself. You're humbling yourself. You're saying my actions or my status or my actions are not as deserving of praise as yours, basically. And then also the people who are in the same in group. So when you're talking about like what your coworker who's in the same rank is doing, you need to use kenjobo. And so a lot of the difficulty in the office workplace, like business Japanese, comes from remembering the specific vocabulary for the respectful and humbling language, and then also the actual like status of the conversation. Mentally think like, okay, now I'm talking about what my boss is doing. I need to use this word for eat. But when I'm talking about eating, I need to use this other form of eat. Now, I know this is scary. It is annoying. But the thing I like to explain to my students when going over this is that this is something that Japanese people also have to learn. If you are in some kind of really strict sports club when you're in high school, you might start training to speak in this way with your senpais. If you're in the baseball team and your baseball senpai is like super strict, he might start demanding that you speak in the right way towards him. But most of the time when college students start job hunting, they have to like study this on their own or start taking like business conversation classes to get in the right headspace. And yeah, literally they also have to learn this language, a formal language, formal speech, and a lot of people learn on the job too. Recent college graduate goes into a company, their senpais, their bosses will yell at them, hey, you're not speaking the right way to our customers, to me, your boss. Fix your language. And they learn that. So in some ways, even if you're learning Japanese as a foreign language, this formal language part is not something that like even a native speaker is going to immediately learn. They're going to have an advantage, obviously, because they've been in more social situations or watched more media that uses these words, and so they'll be more familiar and easier. They'll recognize it easier. But native speakers also go through a process of learning this. Yeah. Also, another thing is like, if you are a lot of the formal language stuff is almost just a script. By that I mean like you are going to hear the same phrases over and over and over again. It'll be like second nature. It's like arigatou gozaimasu, sumimasen deshita. I actually, when I was working as a tour guide for this a telecom company in the past, I literally got a spreadsheet that says, hey, this is the word you need to use for this situation. And I just had to memorize the thing. And then I also had to memorize the actual script of the tour. In both the Japanese and English. Jesus. Anyway, that was my Keigo rant. I guess the other thing I want to go over, just because I think it's funny, and annoying. I like doing lessons with my students that slightly breaks their brain. Not to be mean, but being like, yeah, you struggling with this language is totally valid. Because it's annoying. Because I would do this thing where I would they're freeze now. When I go over the words naru and then tai, right? So naru is to become, and then this is the conditional want. That's fine, I get it. I'm not offended to be humbled by a native. I just want to make them, make my people learning Japanese, give them like a realistic view of like, not just, this thing is going to be hard, but also say it is hard. It is an accomplishment if you are able to understand this, especially as someone who didn't grow up in that like a second language environment. So anyway, let's say, YouTube になる to become YouTuber. Right? That's an Uber actually. The naru part is a verb. And so if you want to say I will become a YouTuber, it's narimasu. I won't become a YouTuber, it's narimasen. You can also just say YouTuber になる 海賊王になる I'll become the pirate king. YouTuber になる 海賊王になる That would be just like simple casual form, right? ならない if we're saying I'm not going to become a YouTuber. If we add the conditional tie to this, I want to become a YouTuber. Duty, like you said. Now we gotta treat this as a E adjective. Ta I des. Desu form is easy. And then narita kunai. The kunai is for conjugating negative E adjectives. Yeah, I don't want to become a YouTuber. Ta kunai desu. And then the other thing that makes negative conjugations of E adjectives annoying is that nai here, like the part that is negative, it itself is like an E adjective. Because you still got the E des, right, in there. Naritai desu, naritaku nai desu. Same thing. Kunakatta. Let's see. And then this is where it gets a little ridiculous. Narita くなる. We can actually stick another naru on this, turning the ending into another u verb. So something like watching I don't know, Mr. Beast made me want to become is making me want to become a YouTuber. So we got like, we're starting here, we conjugated with tai here, and we had another conjugation with naru in here. If you want to make your sentence even more confusing, naritaku naritai. We can slap in another tai in there. Some the nuance being is like, I wish I and I don't know, let's not do YouTuber, because I feel like why would you want to become a YouTuber? Let's do Isha, a doctor. And I'm gonna have to follow this more in detail on the VOD. This is no second screen content. No. What's a good way of saying this? Okay, so this is a situation where I don't think you'll really ever say something like this, because it's, even in Japanese, it is like confusing. But if you had a situation where like you grew up with parents who wanted you to become a doctor, but you realize that you have no will to want to actually become a doctor. You don't have the isha ni naritai inside you. But because you see your parents dreaming of you, having planned for you to become a doctor, some part of you wants yourself to have that desire. I want to become a doctor. If you want to explain, if that is the idea you want to try to convey in your sentence, you can do that grammatically correctly with naritaku naritai. Or you're stacking naru and tai and naru and tai. Is a YouTuber doctor example from personal experience? Luckily, no. For better or worse, my parents were like, both my mother and my father were like, I was not a studious child. I am not going to expect that from my child. They wanted the best for me. They wanted, like, you know, like, they didn't want me failing in school, but they didn't have, like, super high expectations of me. So, but I feel like, you know, the Asian doctor, your Asian parents wanting to become a doctor is, like, a pretty common thing. So it makes sense to have this desire of wanting to become a doctor. Or wishing you want to become a doctor. And then, so I guess with like each layer, you can also kind of think in brackets here, similar to like coding. I don't have much coding knowledge, but if you ever take a linguistics class, and do like sentence trees, something like this will happen. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. And then, so finally, if you're conjugating this sentence here, you have to just look at the very last ending. It ends, the dictionary form, the simple form is ends with E, which means it's an E adjective. And then so you conjugate it. Naritai desu. なりたくなりたかった We're making this into past tense. I had wished I had the will in me to become a doctor like my parents planned. However, I am now over that. It is a thing in the past. Elephant, welcome. Are your periods in Eastern languages hollow? I'm not sure. That's a good question. I am not sure. Anyway, that's your impromptu Japanese question. Do question marks have a hollow dot? No, it's just a regular question mark, an exclamation mark. I don't think like traditional Japanese had exclamation marks and question marks. Like questions are marked grammatically in Japanese. So the actual formal way of writing a question in Japanese would be ka with a maru, with a period at the end. Now, in like modern day Japanese, you're gonna see question marks everywhere. Like that has been adapted. But like older text, you're not gonna see question marks. I need to drink some water. And I need to grab some lunch. I'm hungry. I'm gonna take a quick break. And then let me also get my YouTube out. We can watch some Japanese news or... Actually, can we watch some Monday Late Show? Yofukashi subbed, maybe? No, that's the anime. Getsuyo. Yofukashi nakta. Alive. Ibashi red eyes. Da 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 da. Komori uta. Almost like how Ma denotes questions in Japanese. I think it's very similar to that. Okay, let's watch this video. It's got subs. Turn that off. I guess this technically is a Monday show, but it's a similar vibe. Ah. There you go. I need to go use the restroom and stuff. I'll be right back. Hey, tadaima. It's lunchtime. I wanna keep that on. I'm gonna turn this music off. And then let me see if this audio plays. Let me turn it down a little bit. Yes, it does. Okay. It's a little louder than it.
あなたが着ている T シャツの意味を知っていますか？日本人が何気なくおしゃれだと思って着ている英語 T シャツ。しかしその意味は、私に触らないで。アメリカの伝説。天国に行くほど気持ちよくなりたい。誘惑的。
Seductive.
など意味を知ったら恥ずかしい
guy on the
英語も
right.
たくさんある。
I think he's. Is that Yamapi? I think that's an idol, Yamapi.
意味を知らないで英語 T シャツを着ている人にその意味
I don't know his real name, but it's Yamashita something.
教えてあげんの？ピンポン来た。誰が来たんだ今日は。
Lunchtime. Yamashita.
なんだ。
ロケに行きますんで車に乗ってください。
今からですか？
ちなみにヤマピーが今着てる T シャツの意味わかります？
いや見てないです。
おならがです。
How did that one rip?
おならが出そう。
ヤマピーこれつけてもらえますか？
何これ？
いやバレちゃったら撮影できなくなるんで。
これ2つでいいですかじゃ
いやとりあえずつけてください。
あ。わかりました。はい。
全然わかんないですね。
What did I have
じゃ
her?
あこれで。
I always found the t-shirt blazer combo
これどう
weird.
すればいいですか？
I'm not a fan of it either. I mean, I think it looks
俺
fine,
が一人で行って撮ってくるってことですか？
そうです。
but it does give like guy trying to look cool, but
うわ
not like going all the
ぁ。
way.
どうしたらいいんだろう。話しかけ方がわからない。大丈夫かな。怪しい人になってないかな。T シャツ着てる人。あれ？これは違うね。これいっちゃおうかな。すいません。今英語の T シャツ着てらっしゃるじゃないですか。これの意味って知ってたりしますか？
いいんですか？
あれ、お姉さんも着てらっしゃいますね、英語。ちょっと見せていただいてよろしいですか？この意味わかりますか？
なんでしょう。
何だと思いますか？
なんですかね。
Let me tell you the meaning
じゃあ僕発音してみますね。Repeat after me. Oh, it's just you.
Oh, just
It's just you.
you.
なんだお前か
あり。がとうございます。意味はですね。あら、あなたじゃない。そういうことになります。これちなみに意味は分かって着られてたわけじゃないんですよね。
じゃない。
なんですよね。Oh, it's just you. あら、あなたじゃない。こういうことになります。
I feel like this works as reverse Japanese learning too. Bippy! Hello,
バイ
Bippy.
バイ。バイバイ。すみません、急にありがとうございます。
すみません。
すみません。これ一人でやってるのこれ結構恥ずかしいし、すごい申し訳ない気持ちになるんだけどこれ。はい。ということで、次の方を探してきます。 れちゃんと撮れてんのかなこれ。つうか大丈夫かな。いつも俺不安なんだけど、これで番組って成り立つのかな。誰に
That's the magic of Japanese television. It does become a show.
マジ俺こんなことしたことないんだけど、絶対変な人じゃん。一つだけご報告させていただきます。マジ超目立ってます。さっきスタッフの人に全然わかんないし大丈夫だよみたいな感じで言われたけど、マジ目立ってる。
Do you ever dye your hair brown? It actually is brown. It's not a dark black.
間に合わなかったよ。
I think I did dye black before
こ
though.
ういうガチのロケ初めてなんですけど、
I don't know if I made much of a
やっ
difference.
ぱりいつも見てるテレビみたいにうまくいかないなっていうのが正直な感想です。さっき店員さんで一人来てた人がいたんだよね。店員さんに聞いてみようかな。店員さんに。あ、いた。すいません、フジテレビなんですけど、ちょっと今英語の T シャツを着ている人にインタビューしてまして、一回読んでもらってもいいですか。はい。はい。はい。意味はご存知ですか。
Let me tell you the meaning.
The man who is dissatisfied with himself.
Oh, that's just
What can we do? 自分に納得いってない男は今後どうすればいいのっていう意味です。これ意味は分かんないで、なんとなくデザインで着てたみたいな感じです。 The man who is dissatisfied with himself. What can we do? 自分に納得いってない男は今後どうすればいいの。これまでそういう男友達とかいましたか。あ、いた。今何やってるんですか、その人。ボランティア始めたんだ。
意外とまとも。
納得、自分に納得いってないからボランティア。すげえ、ちゃんと見つけたね。やっぱりみんな T シャツに書いてある言葉の意味をあんまり考えずに着てる方が多いね。ちょっともうちょっと探してみます。もっとね、面白いのあると思うんだ、きっと。
There's so little happening in the show. Oh my god.
ちょっと今英語の T シャツとかカバンとかを持ってる方にちょっといろいろ聞いてまして、読んでいただいてもよろしいですか、これ。
ビューティー&ユース。
はい。意味ってご存知ですか。
It reminds me of old school reality TV.
一緒に発音していただいていいですか。Repeat after me お願いします。Beauty and youth ありがとうございます。
美と若さ。
この意味がですね、美しき青春。
Yeah.
はい。
美しき青春 to you? I feel like we should separate those as two separate things. Not a beautiful youth.
まだ青春真っ只中ってことですよね。
Is the idol meant to carry the show between interviews? Yeah.
一人って結構勇気あるよね。やべえ。マジで。誰もいないじゃん、スタッフ。
No, I feel like he has it rough because usually, okay, so my expectation is like a comedian to be doing this kind of stuff who is like used to, who is used to being entertaining in like whatever given situation. This is just an idol.
意味を知らないですか？
He sings and dances and maybe acts.
わからなくて来てる。
Let me tell you the meaning.
I'm surprised how much English there is in the ads. Oh, it's English is everywhere in Japan.
意味は裸。相当セクシーな感じになってます。これからもそれ着続けてくださいね。ネイケッド、裸。相当セクシーな感じになってます。はい。お姉さん、ちょっと T シャツ取らせてもらっていいですか？
Selfish.
これセルフィッシュって書いてありますけど、意味ご存知ですか？
ちょっと初めて読み方の
Selfish. Selfish.
Let me tell you the meaning.
We need to do this every time.
意味はですね、自己中。知らなかった？知らない。どの辺が自己中ですか？
I don't want to sound mean, but they should have a comedian co-host with them. Seriously! Seriously!
Selfish. 自己中。
I was hoping this would be a funnier video, but like
これはcaution。これ面白い。注意せよ。これね、caution。で、ウェットフロア、床が濡れてるよ。
なるほど。
注意して。
へえ。
遊び心満載ですね。
なるほど。
これね、自分のブランドの服ってこと？ここの服？
ここのです。
あ、知らなかったの意味。
知らないで被ってます。
もうそこの辺が自己中なんだね、きっとね。
I don't know. There was a tears awkwardness, but maybe that's because I don't understand them.
ねえね
You want that hat?
え、
It's a cute hat.
あるけど、なんか他にありますか？おすすめなんかこう。
Whatever.
ありますね。
どうですか？
whatever。どうでもいい。
He is very chill,
そうなんですか？
and so I think there is a place for
すい
him.
ません。
And like I think
Electromagnetic.
I think this show is like focused on him doing things, so it is like I think a lot of it for the audience is watching it for him, and not so much this
可愛いじゃないですか。
specific
すいませんね、ご協力。
interview.
これやってもらっていいですか？
あ、ちょっと。
あ、OK、ありがとうございます。すいません、ありがとうございます。
Is that a bugly? Where did she get that shirt? They're both wearing it.
わかんない。ふぐり。
その英語の意味わかりますか？
なんだろうね。なんだろう。わかんないです。Let me tell you the meaning.
ファグリーで意味は非常に醜い。言い換えると非常にブサイクって、はい。
でも合ってます。合ってるからいいよ。合ってるから OK です。
Some variety shows on YouTube rely heavily their comedic value on the excessive use of sound effects. Yeah. Okay, so boyfriend and I have a theory. YouTube is just becoming Japanese TV. Streaming is just becoming Japanese TV. It's just.
具体的にバランスが悪い。
I feel like they're all like tiny little variety show segments everywhere.
Unbalanced. 絶対的にバランスが悪い。
一回読んでみてもらっていいですか？
Luckily, there's not as much like a flashing text art in at least English YouTube content.
ナーリー。はい、ナーリーで意味はいたずらっ子。女性が着てるとこう男性にいたずらする感じなんですけど。
ナーリ
Oh, daddy.
ー、いたずらっ子。
Shoplift?
読んでもらっていいですか？
なんやろショップリフト
意味何だと思いますか？
なんか店リフト店のリフト乗るわかんないです
意味は万引きする。
盛んではないなるほど
It's so slow. Why is this show so slow?
万引きする。
I wanna go bang, 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 bang.
この服の意味ってわかりますか？
全然わかんないです
ダイアリア。
ダイアリア
意味は下痢です。
Ikfo, hello. I am getting confused by this show. Dire.
ダイアリア。下痢。
That's not spelled right, is it?
これやべえよ。もう目立つしやべえしこれ。
どうでしたか？
はい。
Oh, thank God, it's almost done.
進行なんですねこの番組。はい。でもまあちょいちょい英語勉強できてるんで、それはすごくはい楽しかったです。
ちなみにご自身が着る T シャツなんていう？
聞きましたよもうこれ。本当こんなの着せやがってと思ってますよね。手が出そう。
The pacing is so early 2000s. Yeah.
Here for the Mandarin lesson anecdotes. Not much in the way of
Not gonna take away Northern Lions. Steam. I mean, I think he's on right now. Alright. I got my lunch in me. I have another 20 minutes of, not 20 minutes, 50 minutes of focused work. All right. Let me put the music back on. Bam, 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 bam. Something like this. Okay, I'm muting. See ya. Okay, what? Pomodoro done. Ugh. I'm gonna stand up and stretch and stuff. That's a bit of jumping around. Alright, I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. Doing a little bit of drawing. Okay, I got like a Google News notification that's like the vaguest thing ever. It says アイドルグループのメンバー卒業。7人アイドルグループのメンバーが討議の結果解散卒業することに。Without even naming which idol group it is, it just says there's an idol group that had a member graduate. It's like a pop-up. I feel like they shouldn't be able to make headlines like that. It's too vague. Ooh. Oh, it immediately gives me AI mode too. Ew, gross, gross, gross. Never again. I can only think of Manon from Cat's Eye, but that's a K-pop group. Did she actually graduate? She just hasn't been that active, right? Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of drawing. Can you duplicate this? No, that won't work. Clip Studio. There you go. You wanna work on this page? Yeah, I do. Is my full name Chuni? What do you mean by that? Yamikani? Oh, like, oh, your username? I don't think it's Chuni. Unless the Kani part is supposed to be different from like, I think it's you're like the dark crab. Choki choki. His real name. I mean, it has a meaning. At least in Japanese. Konkonbini, hello, hello. Caught me during my break time where I'm trying to doodle a little bit. Work on a comic. No, I can only seem to work on mine at like 2 a.m. when I know I should be in bed. Sometimes the creative juices flow at that time, like middle of the night. It's kind of like a Zen thing. Yeah. There's almost something like more calming about like doing artistic work than like sleeping sometimes. Like I guess you're not technically winding down, but like mentally the kind of the relief you get working on something feels like relaxing. Everyone else is asleep, so it's more comfortable. I get it, yeah. I'm just gonna go with one eye for now. I can fix it up later. Probably I'm hoping that it's my second Fox Gene sheet and I made it like 180 pages instead of 24. Probably, but if possible, I would try to edit it down a little bit, but I don't blame you. Like maybe cut it down to 100 instead of 180. But if you think you can do it, go for it. Another thing I might recommend is just draw the parts of the doujinshi that you like. Just focus on that, and then maybe after you draw the parts you want, do a very minimum beginning and ending that it gives you enough context. And I need to angle the side. Yeah, decided to chunk it out into chapters. Yeah, you gotta pace yourself. And then I also think it's important when you're making comics to have like a sense of like finishing parts of it. The first one is about 30 pages. Good, yeah. Like you got to give yourself like bits of sense of like accomplishment and sense of finishing it, instead of feeling like you have to get all 180 pages done at the same time. The nose is a little too pointy. There we go, that's better. I can just delete that part. And then I can also make this smaller to fit the paneling. Mini, could you tell me what your doujinshi about? Like, is it a original comic or is it a fan comic? I'd love to know a little bit. Original one-shot thing? Oh, cool, cool, cool. Oh, the first one was also original. Cool. Okay. What is it? If it's 180 pages, it's like it's a decent graphic novel. Might as well call it. I made a video about doing the first one if you're curious. Ooh, I am. ちょっと待って. Stop. Oh, there you go. Not sure what people would think about it, kind of have some polarizing takes on it. Was this a video you uploaded or? Oh, it's still in production. I honestly don't think there's like any problem with talking about how you go about your own projects. Like, I think there's always some. Oh, you made it on the channel. Okay. Is it the how to draw manga problem? Dore. I don't know if you can send links. Okay. No, I'm interested in that. I'm gonna add that to my watch later. Yeah, I'm always interested in what people talk, how people talk about like the process of drawing and stuff. I think it's also kind of. I think there's something to learn, even if it's not something you would incorporate into your own art process, to hear about what like indie authors or amateur artists talk about, just to kind of want to have a sense of like solidarity in art being hard, and to just kind of at that like non-publishing level. When you're doing things on your own, how do you approach things? How do you manage time? How do you make things efficient? How do you not burn yourself out? What resources are good? Alright, what's going on with this here? Yeah, I'll definitely watch it and then like leave you a comment or something. The eyes are a little crooked there. I need a grid. Oh, yeah, it's. Oh no, don't lock to the grid. I'll go back to my writing work after I'm done. With this sketch, but... Okay, what am I doing wrong here? me redo some parts of the face. I should get back to work myself. I need to work on design and got a meeting at 4, but I wanted to say hi. I appreciate your AI video. Oh, thanks! Yeah, that one's interesting to look at least the comment section, because the AI bros is so mad. But honestly, it's for the artist, you know, at the end of the day, that I'm making it for. And just kind of... I kind of wanted to almost reassure myself with it, of like... Or try to take the perspective... Those guys have huge egos, I know. But like, I love rage baiting AI bros. They give me the views, right? But I feel like, especially like, you know, I don't know if anyone here saw the weird drama with, was it Art Fight? Saying that they're gonna ban like any use of like 3D models and stuff. And I feel like sometimes it's kind of easy to get wrapped up in this, like the tool you use and how that defines you as an artist and stuff. And like, what can AI, you know, generative AI do as a tool? I kind of wanted to look into, and what I felt from it was kind of what I expected, was like the sense of like loss of control, and like actually just like no sense of control that I wanted from the art making process. And like, okay, so the weirdest comment I got from like the AI bros to me is the one where they're like saying like, I'm selfish. I have too much of an ego as an artist. Because I want control in making my art. And it's like, dude, that's the kind of the whole point of wanting to do art. It's like to, within the limitations that the medium gives you, see how far you can push yourself to do something creative. And there's not even like a sense of play a lot of times when it comes to AI art. It's like, well, I guess you just kind of... This case is, we are just like, do not see eye to eye on the beauty of art. Oh, night yummy. Thanks for visiting. They won't understand until it affects them, yeah. It's always funny to see like AI bros who do make something and then like post it online and then have a sense of ownership over the thing, and then they see it get stolen, or like someone else takes credit for it, then they get like pissy about that. It's the let's make a band mentality of the modern era. Oh, that's a good way of putting it. They want to do all the fun parts of like imagining what it's like making art or band, and then when it comes to actually like putting in the effort to be a good band, or really sometimes even just a band at all, they're like, no, it's hard. What do you mean I gotta practice? What do you mean I gotta try over and over to get something right? This was supposed to be fun, be easy. They like the idea of being good at something instantly. I mean, bitch, me too, but that's not how that's not how skills work. At least most skills that kind of matter. Could be a bit lower. And then jacket goes here, well, lab coat goes there. Oh, I want to ink this so bad. Oh, my phone shut off. I had to switch to iPad. I actually rarely watch YouTube on my phone. I actually kind of try not to. I feel like a lot of my YouTube experience is on desktop. I don't think that's enough forehead. I think his hair... I usually use my iPad for drawing instead of streams. I guess technically I could use my phone as like a stream deck too. This feels wasteful though for some reason. Like I don't want to heat up feel my phone burn up trying to control a stream. That's better. I'm gonna sketch out this hand before I move back. So I was watching a good YouTube video the other day. I think it was by Bochi, the artist who does Dr. Stone and stuff. Or did. I actually don't know if it's still going on. But it was a video all about like hands, drawing hands. I'm just a psychopath who has two stream decks stable one on top of the other. Has two stream decks stacked on top of another? stapled on top of one on top of another. Whatever works. Whatever things you have. Anyway, I was that video. No problem. Yeah, so the video by Bocchi was like, you can like start learning to draw hands with like, you know, kind of breaking down the parts into like blocks, or having like kind of short hands of like you can do this and then cut it up into fingers and stuff. Like you can start off with that. But because hands are so expressive and complicated and like squish and stretch and extend and fold into each other in so many different ways and look so different from different angles, it's actually just easier to memorize like these shapes, almost like more of in terms of like the silhouettes of hands, based on like what action they're taking and like what angle you might see it from, rather than try to have like a sure way to break them apart all the time. And so for me, like that would be, instead of like breaking down a hand into this thing and then trying to add meat to it, kind of more going off of like the silhouette and like almost muscle memory I already have of an open hand, usually looks better for me. I'm breaking my undo button. Also, each person's gonna have like a pretty different hand. Like, my hand's gonna look different from my boyfriend's hands. Shoujo manga hand's gonna be different from shonen manga hands. How many wrinkles you want in your thing, in your hands to show detail or age, that's all gonna be different. And so just having a whole bunch of reference images, willing to look at your own hand all the time, and then learning it that way is honestly going to be easier than trying to hack how to draw hands. Ionic, hello, hello. Pooter, how to draw hands. Shortcut, no freeways. Pooter, make me $1 million company. Do not make any mistakes. The don't hallucinate AI prompt is so funny to me. I thought these tech guys knew better. I guess not, man. I overestimated them. Somehow they continue to disappoint me. The heck is this going on? Yeah, it's perfect. The rocks I'm eating every day really does help me out. That's the funny part though. If half of these people pushing AI actually knew how the transformer and intention architecture works, they would trust it half as much. Like, I feel like a bunch of tech companies are just like almost they too are tricked by the AI hype. Like, they're not writing the AI hype, they're just letting it take over without actually knowing what's going on. Like, actually. Good luck with your work. You got this. Thank you. Thank you, Toy Crossing. Yeah, it's okay. So psychosis is real. It's so real. Have you guys read about that new research that came out about this college student researching their peers who used AI to like try to answer, like, you know, kind of emotional relationship texts, and that was really it made a lot of sense. I wasn't surprised, but it is scary when there's actual research and experiments done. It's basically that, like, when like in almost all situations, even if you talk to AI about like doing really terrible, like almost you know, objectively terrible things like cheating or lying and stuff to your partner and to an AI, the AI would like basically have a 50% more chance of like validating those actions and saying you're good, you're fine. In situations that like a real person wouldn't. In that after like talking to AI, chatting with an AI bot about relationship stuff, people come out thinking they don't need to apologize and stuff. You want to cheat with your wife because she's not hot anymore? It isn't your fault. It's hers. God, it's so sad. It's designed to be addictive, always continuing the conversation. The RLHF fine-tuning is steered towards that. Yeah, it's designed to feel good. It's designed to make you feel like you're understood and stuff, even if you aren't. My digital therapist kind of thing. Not only that, but the users themselves help train the model by voting up things. People naturally will vote up to yes man. Up to a yes man. Yeah. Yeah, this is something I keep thinking about. It's like... It's... You can't... I think people already know that you can't really trust people in their judgment when it comes to these kinds of things. People are a lot more emotional. And so, like, the tweaking of results or to make things better is always going to be biased, right? Have a bias. Always subjective, yeah. People also don't realize that these models are playing a character too. Anthropic released a fascinating video detailing how they managed to crack the emotion the character was playing in the way. Oh. Yeah, like I guess. I'm sure there's like so many things that the Gen AI models can now control in their speech, in their like, even like that emotion thing, right? When they pinned the frustration waits to always be on, it cheated more. Oh, interesting. should make these hands a little bit bigger too. Yeah, because they look kind of small compared to the head. Also, if you have characters that you want to make them look a little big, it's... Or, I guess, in my case, I kind of want to make them big to make the character look a little more masculine. You can, like, mess with the proportions of things. Like, I know people make fun of yaoi hands, and I do think most of the time it does look bad. But in terms of, like, emphasizing the hands, like the beautiful hands of a man, I feel like yaoi hands actually does have a meaning. One of my classmates uses AI constantly and gets 5s. My country uses 1 through 6 as a grade skill. Well, is she... are they going to get 5s in real life? Think about that. My mom kept on using ChatGPT when I was visiting her too. I told her she used it mostly as like, you know, like a search function and stuff. But it kind of pissed me off when she was like, she kept on calling it Chappy. Don't give it a cute name. Yamero. Peoples have shown that those who use AI actually have cognitive decline from it. Ugh, yeah. It's pretty scary, really. Because it's not just like there's a thing out there that makes people dumber, you know. And there are people who are getting actually dumber from it. But it is like, there are companies like actively pushing this to be used more and more. He plugs the questions into the AI to get the answer, even when it's said plain in text, only 1 page away from the question. Ugh. Just giving up on the reading itself. Okay, I'm kind of struggling with this pose because it feels a little bit more stiff than I want it to be. I want him to look more like he's slouching, so... Let's go our stream. Yeah. This was supposed to be a quick break. It is not a quick break anymore. Loki began drawing when I switched to my iPad and began subconsciously drawing you. Tutorial on drawing nil. 1 circle, 2 circle, mushroom, a little heart, little ear, hook it in, and a triangle. 쇼킹구. The goober. Not just a goober, the goober. I need to make these faces longer because actually I don't like how these faces are a little more squished because I kind of want more the length of something like this. Although I do need to adjust the eye position a little bit. And maybe even make it like a little flatter. It's better. And these eyes that I drew this morning could be a bit smaller too. I need to adjust this frontal shape too. Maybe I can just nudge it around with the liquefy tool. And he's looking more lopsided now. Actually, it would make sense if page was flipped. I feel like this is also another part of drawing, but it's like thinking as you're drawing, thinking about how things would work out in real life, like what would be most natural and what kind of details would exist. Not just like, can you render the thing? Like I need to fix this part here where this guy is holding a stable piece of like documents and has a couple of pages flipped. I need to find a better reference for that, but like to think, okay, that is the thing I should draw. I feel like that is actually part of drawing, especially when it comes to like comics. Of do you think to put that detail in there? Good. I'm gonna go watch a Z tier movie, then sleep. Have fun, everyone. Enjoy a Z tier movie. If you visit tomorrow, tell me how it goes. Look, it's looking like a comic. It's exciting. Do you see that PewDiePie is stopping his vlogs? Really? He is? I don't watch them that much, but I kind of like what I did see. Does he want to keep more of his life private, or is it just becoming too much? He wants to respect his kids' privacy. That's totally fair, honestly. I think that's the right call. I imagine he'll do some other kind of YouTube thing, but if he, I guess, kind of weird to talk about PewDiePie this way, but like if he approaches YouTube more like a job and like less like a vlog, like less like a personal thing and more of just almost like art, you know, like the like it's made for an audience first and foremost, and detached from him as a person a bit more, that might be better. It always seems to have a good head on his shoulders. I'm happy to see that the king never succumbed to the YouTuber curse. It seems like more of a hobby for him now. He should go back to playing, making Happy Wheels, YT, and PVs. YouTube poop? Yes. Okay, yeah. Okay, I gotta go make myself a smoothie. I am hungry still, so I'm gonna leave you guys for probably like 10 minutes. So I'm just gonna put some like Japanese NHK stuff on. ちょっと待ってね。Chair stream. My log will keep you company. Log. NHK World News. Sumo. Koji, the magic mold. Matane. Actually, I can keep that up. YouTube. I summoned the Uno person again. There we go. Lower the volume there a bit. I can turn this off.
The foundations of Japanese washoku cuisine are seasonality and simplicity.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Fermented foods like miso paste and soy sauce play a big role. Sake, too. They're made with koji, a type of mold that has been cherished for generations. This koji shop has been in business for more than 200 years. And the current owner loves to preserve her time-honored methods. She loves Japanese food from the good old days. Let's follow her story by looking through the kitchen window. Shimanto town is nestled in the mountains of Kochi Prefecture, western Japan. The area boasts a mild climate and a clear, abundant river. Days at the koji shop begin before dawn. Inoue Masae is the 7th generation owner. She's responsible for maintaining a tradition dating back 2 centuries. And when it comes to keeping things the way they've always been, she doesn't cut any corners.
ね、いちいち原始的なことなので、ボイラーとかでやったら時間もあっという間にできちゃうでしょうしね。楽なことではないけども、昔からのものを選択したっていう感じですね。
Masae is cooking rice. She uses a local variety, and she steams it in batches weighing 120 kilograms. She fetches another ingredient, koji mold. It breaks down the starch in the rice, turning the grains into rice koji. Koji mold is in fact a fungus unique to Japan. People are thought to have selected and nurtured the best varieties over many years. It's believed they were already producing and selling it about 5 centuries ago. Masae's team is made up of neighbors and relatives. They're meticulous about keeping impurities away from their delicate koji mold. This is Masae's mother, Seiko. She offers a wealth of experience and a watchful eye, having previously run the shop herself. They spread the rice to cool it down. Plenty of know-how goes into adding the mold. because if the rice is too hot, it'll kill the microbes. It must be mixed with care. There are many variables. The water here is extremely soft, with low mineral content. It helps the mold grow slowly and steadily, resulting in a delicate aroma and sweetness. The team carry the mixture to a special room known as a muro. It's partially underground, which helps to maintain an optimum temperature and environment. Microbes unique to this room have darkened the walls over many years, and they contribute to the taste of the koji.
Delicate ですね。他のね、菌が入らないようにしないといけないので、あまり適当にしてると室自体がダメになってしまうことがあるらしいんです。
The show didn't get suddenly racist while I wasn't looking right.
室があるので、室が麹にしてくれるんです。それのお手伝いはこっちは一生懸命しますけど、室がなかったら私たち麹にする力ないですもん。
This muro has stood the test of time, and so have the methods of those who use
I wonder
it.
who are worse, UK TV licensing people or Japanese TV licensing people. They broke a new scoring record while you were gone. They had the speed time, it's one time and everything. It must have been really fast because it wasn't gone for too long.
麹は本当に熱病の子を抱えてるみたいで急に熱がボワッと出るんそしたら混ぜてやってちょっと冷ましてらないかんしねそういうところが大変です機嫌取りながらドア閉めて終了
It's flow slight mistake with gaijin slander.
Like all healthy children, koji mold needs time to rest and grow.
My baby, please sleep well.
Masae initially had other plans in life. She used to play in the shop as a child, sometimes enjoying a bite of steamed rice or helping out. She left home after university to work as an engineer.
Everyone had that hairstyle back then. Everyone. Even my mother had that hairstyle back then.
But a phone call from her mother changed everything. The family business had been struggling.
いややめるのはないだろうって思ってこんな昔ながらのとこないからなくすぐらいなら私帰るわって。
It's cute. It's dated though.
And packed her things. She returned home, where a life-making koji beckoned. She initially thought about installing machinery to improve efficiency. But a massive earthquake and tsunami in northeastern Japan changed her perspective.
Ooh, brain freeze, brain freeze.
今たまたま残ってて薪だけでできる状態になってるんで、これをなくすのはもったいないよなと、可能な限りこのまま残そうって思いましたね。良かったと思います。しんどいけど。でも面白い。
The koji is ready 3 days after the rice was steamed.
True Japanese minimalism is clutter.
Masaya has been teaching
I wish it
people
wasn't.
to make miso for the past 10 years.
これ米麹。そう米麹っていうのよ。
They make miso by mixing boiled and mashed soybeans, salt, and rice koji. There was a time when many families used to make their own.
Do you have a personal okonomiyaki recipe? I love that stuff. I can't. Oh yeah.
美味しいものもちゃんと作れてるし、安価だし、それもそれで一つ大切なことだと思うんですけど、それとは別に自分で作れるよ、作ったら楽しいよ、美味しいよ、簡単だし、家でもできるよってことを広めていった方がいいなって。日本の調味料の文化とか、米麹の文化とか、いろんなことを教えれるっていう。
Masai is passionate about conveying the importance of healthy food and also about upholding culinary traditions.
I'll let this video finish
The
first.
team are taking a break.
Oh.
やっぱりこう世代を超えた人たちが集まって働いたりお茶飲んだりするっていうのも一つすごく大事なことだと思ってて、まあでも昔のね伝統を守る場所でもあるし。
Oh, so you're going to bed? See you tomorrow. See ya. Bye bye.
ここがずっと続く
Get some good sleep.
ようにどうしたらいいかを考えながらやっていくのが大事かなって思いますね。
I think I talked about it before, but I use just one cookbook's okonomiyaki recipe. See if I can drag this down. Yeah, just one cookbook. I'm sorry, I was just talking. I was muted. I was muted. Wah. What was I saying? Just one cookbook. Use this recipe. What was I saying? Yeah. This is the basic stuff for so the minimum you need is this stuff for the batter and then the cabbage, right? And then even these things, the grated yam I don't use. Cause the yamaimo, it tends to be pretty expensive. And then for dashi, you can just get the dashi packets. No, your yam did not die. Sorry for scaring you. And honestly, even if you don't have dashi, you can just put in like maybe a little bit of extra salt in there and that's fine. I use Berkshire pork fat to cook in it. Oh, that sounds so good. Yeah, honestly, pork belly is pretty darn good for this, but I was saying while I was muted, I also just chop up grilled chicken and then mix it in. That's fine too. And then, let's see. And then for the toppings, just make sure you get the okonomiyaki sauce. I can only eat it once every 6 months for fear of artery collapse. How much pork fat are you using? Yeah, so in terms of the topping, you don't have to get QP mayo, but I would say you do need to get the okonomiyaki sauce or make it. But it's probably easiest to just buy it. No, wait, I think I'm getting it confused with tonkatsu sauce. Okonomiyaki sauce, you should buy it. And then for the other toppings, I think the bonito flakes are the most important. The seaweed, the nori, the green nori. It's a nice aroma, but it's not necessary. If you like it a little spicy, the red pickled ginger is pretty good too. And honestly, you can just cook it on a frying pan. Are there any other recipes on this? Oh, the is the baked katsu recipe from here? Yeah. No, well, the other recipe I recommend is the baked pork katsu. Oh wait, why is it? Oh, I was looking around the same. Oh, it was wrong window. Darn. Yeah, the baked pork katsu recipe is good too. Basically, get some pork chops, and panko breadcrumbs, right? Instead of doing the whole taking the pork, covering it up with flour, then egg, and then panko, and then deep frying it, or frying in a frying pan, you want to first fry the panko breadcrumbs by itself with a little bit of oil in a frying pan. So you already have like cooked panko basically, and then you you coat the pork chops with the already cooked panko that's crispy, and then you bake that in the oven. That way you use less oil. It actually turns out pretty healthy overall in terms of protein source. Also, it's fairly easy to like batch prep this. So. All right. I'm gonna go back to writing after I get my tunes back. Let me make sure I save this. Din. Is there a difference between panko and breadcrumbs? I mean, they literally mean the same thing, but I have noticed that they do... I think panko tends to be a little more fine. It's finer. When I buy it at grocery stores. But I don't know if there's actually that much of a difference. Let me check. Panko are made out of crustless white bread. They have a drier and flakier consistency than regular breadcrumbs. Okay, actually, I think that's a big difference. I think panko generally you won't get any of the crust, while regular breadcrumbs might get some crumbs in there. They're processed finer crumbs than panko. Okay, actually. So panko is the one, regular breadcrumbs tends to be finer. Panko, it tends to be a bit more chunkier and flakier. Okay. I don't know if this is an official difference, but I noticed that panko is like crispier. Yeah. Yeah, I think that comes from mostly the size. I don't know, like you said, I don't think there's like a strict difference. Okay, time to bring back the timer. We're gonna be fresh, and hopefully in the next 50 minutes I can get something really nice done. See ya. I got someone who called in to tell us he's gonna be on vacation in Bangladesh for the next 5 months, effective yesterday. My ass had to track that dude or his daughter to be like, hello, you will be disenrolled. What do you mean a 5-month vacation? This is for medical benefits, bro. Why do Bangladesh not give a fuck? Oh yeah, Lynn, welcome, welcome. Got some apples? Raging inside about gamer subs. I don't know why I read that as gamer grumps. Miscellaneous ass the same thing. Alright, back to work. Ding dong ding, ding dong ding. Timer up. Actually, do I want to write more? Turn up that core on the X-ray, my dudes, and got me with some of the sweet PJ and X's, huh? Hello? It's from a video on AI kids books. Oh god, AI kids books. I'm gonna assume a lot of the AI kids books are... I know they're all physical copies of AI kids books, like AI generated kids books, but I imagine a lot of like AI books live in the realm of e-publishing. I feel like e-publishing was a mistake. or more so just like Amazon bookstore front. It was a mistake. Or maybe Amazon was a mistake. Maybe it all stems from there. Just like the lack of quality control and curation pisses me off. Allegedly someone, not me, once said anyone who peddled LLM kids books should be lined up against wall. That's actual child neglect. Honestly, yeah. Oh. I'm gonna make some bullet points on the rest of the essay structure I want. A child left 4 behind. I can't believe like the American education system like just stopped doing phonics at some point. We're bringing that back, right? I think. Oh, Isabel, what? Actually, wait. New follow, thank you. Let me catch the name again. Docs. Mixer. Where'd it go? Despite all the valid criticism of Amazon, I'm quite curious about the Amazon slate. Bringing electric driving for cheap is a noble cause. Oh, interesting. Didn't know about this. Can I buy a truck on Amazon? Okay, I'm just gonna go over verbally what I have for my video so far. Have you heard of Fish Stick on a Stick? They cover AI slop, paleontology videos, and just with bingo board. AI slop bingo board. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna start off with this video with talking about. It's gonna start off a little bit similar to my Bakuman video because honestly, there's a bit of overlap. Because I'm gonna be talking about manga publishing a bit. I'm gonna talk about like introduce the idea of like manga about making manga, and then talking about how much we see about editors from those kinds of works, and how oftentimes it's from just like the perspective of the author interacting with the editor. And then I'm going to talk about the Uraman YouTube channel and what they showed. Trucks are cringe, but it helps lower income household drive with less fuel costs and less maintenance. That is a plus. Hey. You know, I didn't really think about it that way. Having a big truck and going to Costco would probably be cool. Let's see, and then we talk about why the Uraman YouTube channel suddenly unlisted all their content, and then we go into the actual criminal charges that the scandal stems from. And then we're not going to spend too long on that because we do not need to milk this person's abuse for views. Fruit buses do all that a lot better, though. And then I'm gonna go into let's see, editor involvement. Basically how the editor tried to cover up this whole thing. Story exposed through civil case loss. The action from series artist and Shogakukan. Backlash towards Shogakukan. And then we'll talk about why Shogakukan being the ones that got that had the scandal was really bad for the image. And then we'll do responses from other Shogakukan authors. Response from the manga industry at large. Where are we now? Third-party investigation team. I'll do this and then what else do I have on my thing? Let's see. Comparisons to Fuji TV scandal. And then why this matters to me. The trust broken with Shogakukan. Let's see, trust broken with Shogakukan. Let's see. Theories that Shogakukan faced a lot of backlash because they have a lot of authors in the Japan Manga Association. I'm guessing the Japan Manga Association is not quite a union, but they have something kind of similar to that. I don't know if they talk about like do stuff with wages and stuff, but from the sounds of it and there being like a proper organization and like representatives and stuff, that's the low-key like a union. Manga union. While other publishing houses like Shueisha don't. How much unchecked abuse of power goes on in the manga industry. Shukani to and Dish mention. What does traditional publishing offer in this day and age? I feel like a lot of that just hypothesis, connection with animation / TV industry, which still sits at the top in terms of entertainment power. How do I end this? Seems like a podcast. I hope it isn't too long. One of those weird ass podcasts like Joe Rogan or Garage Logic. I don't want to be Japanese femme Joe Rogan. I mean, saying that out loud hurt. What's a good note to end this on? Okay, so I'm gonna talk about the scandal and then what it means for the manga publishing industry, what it tells us about the manga publishing industry, and how more or less it's still not like a great place for women, really, a lot of it. and if things have actually changed. I guess I can end with talking about, yeah, where does traditional publishing offer, what does traditional publishing offer this day and age? And I think, yeah, I'll talk about the best thing, what the most powerful thing it offers is probably a system, a pipeline that is supposed to go into TV animation or drama adaptation, and that's where like the real money is. Because I don't think the manga industry itself, like just the manga industry separate from like selling their IP to lending their IP to animation, actually makes much money. Unless they like really start to harness the power of the global market reading, manga reading audience. Which I think is happening more or less. So I should maybe just talk about like, just like outlets for indie publication, maybe? I don't like that much either, though. I guess I can end on this by talking about, like, there are at least more outlets these days for people to talk about the industry. Closing. There are now more outlets for people to call out this sort of misuse of abuse of power. I might have to sit on this one because, like, theoretically, I think another thing that, like, being under a traditional publishing house is some sort of protection from, like public perception or, like, fans, honestly. But even that is like kind of shaky these days because a manga artist can be just totally run off Twitter. And you might be thinking, well, like, no one is forcing you to be on Twitter. But honestly, I hear a lot of a common complaint I hear about, like, from manga artists these days is that publishers kind of expect you to advertise yourself on social media. Instead of them being the ones who take over, like, promotion. And so social media, like just the personal social media of an author, is actually kind of pretty tied into their business. And so I guess, like, I want these institutions to be good institutions, you know? And it's just, like, pretty depressing that doesn't seem to be the case. That, like, you shouldn't be putting up with this stuff because there's actually no benefit. There's not very much benefit to putting up with this stuff. All right, let me save that, and I think this is where I'm gonna call it a day for be streaming. Yeah, I will be back online tomorrow, same time as today. So far it seems like my work stream schedules are from 11 a.m. to around 5 p.m. Eastern time. So anyway, everyone, thank you very much for keeping me company, watching me type away, enjoying the royalty-free electronic sounds. I will see you all again tomorrow and have a good rest of your day. See ya, じゃあね, bye bye.